What up, though? What up, though? What up, though? What up, though? We back. We back. We back. Lions fans, how y'all feeling? What up, the Tactical Sport? What y'all think about that Bears game last night? It's wow. Is Johnny Mo back to calling plays? That was a Johnny Mo play right there. That was terrible. I watched the Bears game. I watched the Bears game. Yep. Oh, there we go. Rock Yassin. He's at least not 5'9". Yep. A sack already. I'm really tired of watching this defense, bro. Like it's at this point, it's annoying. You're watching the which game? This game? Yeah, me too. What up, though, Zach Shay? This offense isn't good. You know what I mean? Like the Pittsburgh Steelers offense is not good. And in a must-win game for the offense to come out the way that they did is ridiculous. Oh yeah, Kirby Joseph went on IR yesterday. What are we playing? Are we playing zone? Are we playing man? Are we playing? What are we doing? I don't. The difference is, uh, they're making changes because they have injuries and they can protect their quarterback. We're making changes and we can't protect our quarterback. It's the difference. Is Aguakun, is he starting at center? Wow, there we go. No flags. There we go. There we go. Damn, that's only 9.5. He's not at double digits yet, guys. Oh, they gave okay, he gave him 10.5. Okay. Okay. So I missed one of his sacks somewhere. All right, cool. He's at 10.5. Finally, last game you got okay. All right. Well, it's game number what are we game number 15 and he finally got to double digits. We signed him for $50 million a year. There's no way a guy getting $50 million a year takes him 15 games to get to double digit sacks. Right? So that's either Hutch is not worth the money or he's consistently and constantly the only person that the other team worries about on the defensive line. Which which one do you guys think it is? Easy. Easy. This is what Pittsburgh does, y'all. They scored field goals. Like if y'all can't if our offense can't generate this, You know, I hate this commercial. There's a commercial. It's called the lookalikes. I've said it before, but it's this dude is like, I get mistaken for Dan Campbell at least once a week, just like I get mistaken for Drake once a week. That's how much he looks like Dan Campbell. the only the only freaking thing he's got in common with Dan Campbell is skin tone. I get mistaken for Barack Obama once a week too. And Wesley Snipes and Dave Chappelle. You see what I'm getting at? You don't think he's back in form? Okay. I think we're good too. Brett, we're good. Okay. So you'll see because what is this? This is Hutch's fourth year, right? This is Hutch's fourth year. So that means we got the fifth year extension next year. So that's when he's going to not the fifth year extension, the fifth year option next year. That's when he's gonna to work back into form. And then he'll be fully ready to earn that 50 million in 2027 when it kicks in. Gotcha. The question is, if Brad Holmes is still the GM when that kicks in, will he ever get a running mate? Will he have a running mate by the time that money kicks in, or will it still be Marcus Davenport? That's my question. How hot is that Grinch mask? Because you know he's gonna keep it on the whole game. You see that play that they're showing right now? Run more of it. Not this one, the one that they showed before. What up there, Belinda Brown? Bro, I wouldn't be surprised that um our running game, the holes, the scheme, I'm sorry to say, is in Chicago right now. For those of you that watched the game yesterday, you know what I'm talking about. I don't know. That's what I was gonna ask. See, that's what I mean, right? Derek Stingley Jr. got paid a massive contract and ain't done nothing but ball since he got paid. Like we sign people to these big contracts and they disappear. There you go, Khalif. because we that was super short. 3rd and 12, we throw a 3-yard pass. That was all Khalif. Goff is not an MVP candidate. Stop that. Bro, just put Monty in at this point. Like, if you're just gonna run up the middle, we don't have any protection. Our freaking offensive line, like, come on, dude. Our center is it Aguakun? I thought that was TK85. I was about to be like, TK. And he's gonna have to do more of that because the protection is not it's not there. Yeah, see? That's what I'm saying. There's nothing up the middle right now. I mean, forget for yep, Aguakun is our center. There we go. Monty made it happen. Hey, Zach J, how about this? DJ Reed was already Cam Sutton. He was a cornerback that had never been a number one, and you paid him like a number one. Same thing you did to Cam Sutton. Hmm. Again, I mean, it's very frustrating that we just continue to do the same thing. It's like, okay, again, Monty and Gibbs can be on the field at the same time, guys. It's possible. It's very easy to do. Just put them on there. For who have first or legacy game on their bingo card? Not me. I was just gonna say we don't have any creativity in the run game, and then that happens. Now, if you had JMO do that play, I think it's a touchdown. I guess what, guys? They said Detroit native Derek Harmon has been dominant in the run game. Um, he was drafted in the same round Tyleek Williams was drafted in. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, we have no creativity in the run game. We're just gonna line it up and run up the middle. There's no. We tried the thing with Amon Ross St. Brown, and as I said, that was the wrong receiver. You should have hit JMO with that. He could have beat everybody to the edge and scored a touchdown. So Amon Ra had to cut it up, whereas JMO could have just. Mm-hmm. True, true. Now they're going to run, guys. They're going to run. There we go. There we go. Ooh, he got away with a face mask too. Going to run again, or it's going to be a very quick pass. Told you. Told you. Now it'll be a pass. Now, this should be a 3 and out, to be quite honest with you. And they won't be. Hmm. New Orleans is playing their way out of the being able to get any type of quarterback. Let me go put my kettle on for my tea. All right, next commercial break is tea time. You know what I'm talking about? I've got a stat that I can't prove. The Detroit Lions have given up the most um 95 to 99-yard drives in history. Oh, there we go. Somebody decided to get some pride about them. Did I tell you guys that Bo Nix was good, or did I forget to tell you guys that? There we go. Are we gonna get an 80-yard Boswell field goal, or it's not about Monty right now, guys. It's deeper than Monty. Our offensive line is not opening holes. Without blocking up front, we're not going to be able to get the offense to do anything. And we're going to go back because we were holding. I hope so. Good, good. Yeah, don't re-kick that. Yes, Monty just had a big run. His first run was nothing. His second run, found a hole. They're not opening holes. The offensive line has been terrible to start the game. My thing is not about giving the ball to Monty. It's about why don't we have both of them on the field at the same time, giving the defense more to think about. That's my situation. Y'all are looking at it kind of one sided, and I understand that, but I'm looking at it, like from an offensive coordinator situation. Both of those guys need to be on the field at the same time. I don't know, but Robertson didn't need to be playing this game anyway because we got a 5'8" guy and a 5'9" guy, and we got DK Metcalf who's 8 feet tall. We didn't need that happening. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna get my tea. Let's go, JMO. Aguakun. Kingsley. And that's why I was saying that, Monty's in now. Let's see what happens. Cedric, are you there? You see what I'm talking about? It doesn't matter who you're giving the ball to. That was my point. It's not about who you're giving the ball to. It's about no one is protecting. No one is opening holes. No one is blocking. Hopefully that flag came. Okay. Hopefully that's on Pittsburgh. Okay. Cool. Good. We probably should. Or maybe we should put on the Chicago Bears tape and do whatever Osama bin Johnson is doing. Because, like, as I said, he took the scheme with him. Look at that. We gave the ball to Monty again. Tate Ratledge was busy getting his ass chewed out. Pause. Big whiff. But we want to give the ball to Monty. Mm-hmm. Well, this will be a field goal if we don't pick this up. Again, I don't understand. I'm glad he didn't catch it. So I heard that the relationship between the Dallas Cowboys and Trayvon Diggs may be irreparable. Guys, y'all know what I was thinking about last night while I was watching, or yesterday while I was watching the Bears game? We spent a third round pick on Hendon Hooker, a guy that needed to be developed, but ultimately is undevelopable at this point. Two teams have tried, two teams have failed. The Panthers didn't. The Panthers took one look at him and was like, "No, nah, this dude not serious," and they cut him. The Packers took a quarterback that needed to be developed, looked at him and said, "We'll give you a 7th round pick for him," and that was Malik Willis. That was the first game yesterday that I saw Malik Willis lose as a Packer. This is what I'm saying. Like, we're just not in on the trades for um we just like we give up a 7th rounder, we give us a 6th rounder, a 5th rounder, something that you know um helps your team immensely. We don't have a backup quarterback that can do anything. The Green Bay Packers, who are in our division, have a backup quarterback who can carry their team to victory and has done it multiple times. You know, I haven't seen him. I haven't seen him, but he's been on the field. Like, have we? We haven't punted. We haven't punted, so maybe not. No, he's a gunner. We also what I just thought about. Right, he's a gunner on punt team. We don't really punt a lot. We don't punt a lot. Can we get a 3 and out? Can we get a 3 and out? I'm just saying. Thank you. Thank you, defense. You know what? Aside from the run game, he has been. That's the thing. I don't know. There's this stubbornness about this franchise, bro. It's stubbornness about Brad Holmes. There's a stubbornness about Dan Campbell. Like the thing I was talking about with Brad Holmes, Malik Willis, it's just this refusal to get in on, the steals and the deals and the bargains, all that stuff that's gonna change your franchise. It's gonna help you fill the holes and fill the gaps. And you go, no, we'll just get it during the draft. We like Ahmed Hassanin. Where's he been all year? Where has he been? How many snaps has he played? We like Isaac Tesla. He have 10 targets this year. Like, what holes is that filling? How is that helping us? We don't have a backup quarterback and we can't protect Goff. Now, if you want to have faith in Kyle Allen for some reason, you go ahead and do that. I don't know why you would do that, but hey. So with Dan Campbell, there's this stubbornness about running the ball up the middle that we need to be more creative. I've been thinking up plays in my head, bro. Like I've come up with plays in the run game that could, break us loose. Very creative stuff, but we just want to run the ball up the middle. And then people want to say we need to get the ball to Monty. We need to get the ball to Monty. Okay, we see what's happening. It doesn't matter if it's Gibbs or Monty. We can't block. No, he doesn't. He doesn't. This year he's not really working anywhere. Not me. He got his offensive line custom golf carts. Manu got one. Manu got one. That's just golf just being a nice guy because Manu don't deserve. I'd have been like, oh no, not you. You're not getting one. Look at this. We just talked about this. We just talked about these dudes getting freaking golf carts, and then he gets sacked. You know what? The play action's not going to work. You know why it's not going to work? Because we're not rushing the yard with the ball with any efficiency. It seems like every week the running game gets worse and worse and worse. Just punt, bro. Just punt. If this is all we got, we really don't deserve to make the playoffs. I'm just telling you because we ain't gonna do nothing but go there and get bounced out. If this is all we can muster in a must-win, but again, yet last week was a must-win situation. I mean, we had a much better performance than this, but we come back home and this is well, that's a flag. I hope so too, bro. As I said, if this is all we can come up with in a must-win situation, Aaron Rodgers is a terrible leader, bro. I swear. Did you hear him just say? He was like, "The f are you doing?" Most teams don't, but the freaking Jacksonville Jaguars are in the chase for the 1 seed. That's crazy. I don't understand how Jack Campbell missed that tackle, bro. Make him throw the ball underneath rally tackle, but you had a tackle in the open field and you missed it and allowed him to pick up 4 more yards. There we go, Hutch. There we go, Hutch. And he sacked him with his back. He said we got to put our hard hat on it, but at least he didn't put on a Carhartt jacket when he said it. If you know, you know. Two for me, none for you. Oh, there's Tesla. There we go. No, he's been missing. There we go. Hamir Gibbs. I like him. Hamir Gibbs. I like him. And Eccles is down, thus putting an end to the hurry up offense. That's a groin. Oh, congratulations to Jake Paul. I just want to give congratulations to Jake Paul. You finally showed that you don't belong in boxing. So all of your fans that thought that you did, and you got a slice of humble pie. You took an old 60-year-old Mike Tyson, you gave him $20 million to take a fall, and he took it. The Mike Tyson that was in training was not the Mike Tyson that came out there biting on his freaking glove, not throwing punches. You couldn't hurt Mike Tyson. He wasn't throwing punches. Anthony Joshua knocked your ass out, broke your jaw. Can we be done with the Jake Paul situation? Thank you. Was it double broken? Did he break it in two places? Or was it figuratively speaking? He got his jaw broke on, in real life, and now it's like his jaw is broke because he ain't gonna be doing no more talking. I didn't even watch the fight because look, Netflix was being dumb, right? So I tuned into it after the fight happened because I wanted to watch that fight specifically. I didn't care nothing about the rest of the fights. And even though it had already streamed and it was over, it wouldn't let me go to the end of it. It was like, so not probably today, if I go and try to go straight to the end, it'll show it to me. But for that one, it was like, oh, it just streamed. So it was making me do like the whole entire thing again, which is crazy. So I was like, nah. And I just went to Twitter and found it on Robert Griffin the third's page. You see how we opened up the run with the pass? Why is DK still in the game? He should be ejected. Oh, it's broken in two places. No, I just wanted to see him get knocked out. The only ones I've actually watched, like I watched the Tyson one live, and because I thought he was going to get knocked out, and I tried to watch this one because I knew he was going to get knocked out. Yeah, right. A real boxer who's still actually boxing, who's not been retired for 40 years. Yeah, that's you know what I mean? This dude talking about he was going to win. You're going to beat Anthony Joshua. You're going to beat the heavyweight champion of the world, and yet you're afraid to box anyone real. Come on, dude. You lost to Tommy Fury. He's not even the most ferocious of the Fury brothers. You see what I did there? See what I did there? Or I should say, he's not even the most furious of the Fury brothers. I messed that one up. My bad. My bad. I had one job. I had one job. Is Christina Aguilera still doing things? It's just, they be having these like old stars. And you'd be like, where have they been for the last 20 years? What up, though, Mr. Detroit City? Wow. Wow. Isaac Tesla. I don't know how he held on to that. Oh, I'm sorry. Would you boss up and get these tuddies, get these tuddies, get these tuddies? Would you boss up and get these tuddies, get these tuddies, get these tuddies? I forgot to do the dance because it's the first time in the first half that I've done the dance. Oh my goodness. No, no, no. We didn't just get him in the third round. We got him in three third rounds. This year's, next year's, and the year after that. We drafted him three times. He wants Canelo. I hope he gets him. I hope he gets him. What happened to he was supposed to fight Tank Davis. What happened to that? Did Tank pull out the fight pause? I don't know. I think Jalen Carter's injured. You got one. He he had an interaction with a fan where he slapped the fan in the face. No, that's not what we were missing, Tony. We had a freaking red zone receiver. His name was Tim Patrick, and he didn't cost three third round picks. Stop it, Tony. Stop it. That was the one thing they were missing. That big but no, we had Tim Patrick. Stop it. That got injured. That Paul got mad at him because he got injured. Was he injured during training? He punched that man in the face. I mean, he might get suspended because he did punch the dude in the face. I mean, he's definitely gonna get fined. All right, AQM's on the edge. Let's see what he does. Nothing. 'It'll be open again. All you gotta do is throw it to him. Uh, how are you calling the 3-man rush, backing out, and then you still let them pick up the freaking first down? What was the wow? Yeah, I mean they should have just blitzed kept the blitz on that they had on. Detroit had a chance to get the ball back and maybe go up 17-3 or 13-3 going into the half. And it's gonna be what, 15 yards? Oh, it was a hold. Oh, they should just start calling stuff on him all game since they didn't eject him. They call it there because he punched a fan in the face. That's why they called it. Mm-hmm. 3rd and 11. After you let 10 seconds run off the clock. Why call timeout now? Don't know. Mhm. Again, there was no point of calling the timeout. Why are they showing this garbage? Don't know. Let's see if we can get off the field on 3rd and 10. Indeed, you have to. Hopefully, it was holding. Aren't you supposed to get time to substitute? Like, why does he keep being allowed to do that? Yep. Is he the guy that called the BS roughing the passer right before that play? Oh my God. Remember that 3rd and 10 where everybody was Jack Cameron was telling everybody to bail out, bail out, bail out, and they rushed 3? Mhm. Well, 0-0 starting the half, second half. All right, y'all. I'll be back in the second half. Are they gonna kick off or what? Because I'm just trying to see if they're gonna get a return. All right. I'll see y'all in the second half. What up, though? We back. We back. We back. We back. We back. What up, though, Mister Morale 313? What are we watching? I don't know. Just BS. I don't know if I would call it crazy. I would just call it the defense doing this BS. Hmm. Maybe we'll force him to a field goal again. Who knows? I understand they're using everyone that's left. Other than that, yeah. This lookalikes commercial, I know y'all don't get it because y'all not on Game Pass, but this man looks so much nothing like Dan Campbell. It pisses me off. And they be having him real close up in the camera. I'm mistaken for Dan Campbell at least once a week. Bruh, like, stop it. Stop it, bro. You don't look anything like the man. Lord have mercy. That I mean, they gotta call that one. That's clear. Hold on. Oh yeah, you saw it once a week. Yeah, okay. Me too. I get mistaken for that and Jared Goff. Nah, you can't even squint your eyes on that one. It's terrible, bro. The dude does not look anything like Dan Campbell. Just throw the ball away. What are you doing, bro? I don't even know what to say anymore, bro. I don't even know what to say. We missed Glasgow a little bit this year. Wow, Jacksonville is working Denver, bro. That's crazy. Yep. I mean, how Goff just took a sack in the end zone is beyond me. I think he would be more useful than whoever we got out there. I mean, it's not an effective strategy to just give up underneath stuff. It's not effective. They're killing you going down because they're just gonna take the dink and dunk. That's what Aaron Rodgers does. He's averaging 3 air yards per attempt this season. Who knows, bro? All right. So 3rd and 9. Let's give them the underneath throws again in the middle of the field so that they can pick up this first down. Well, Kirby's on IR, so he's going to be out there for the next 2 games, whatever the outcome is. Are you effing kidding me, bro? Are you effing kidding me? Oh my goodness. What up, Lamico Cardenas? Yep. I don't know. Well, I don't know if it's over. Maybe the Lions will then, figure out how to, you know, get some offense going after that. I don't know. I'm tired of watching this defense, bro. Like I'm tired of watching this defense, really. Yo, they can't play anything. They can't play man, they can't play zone, they can't do anything. Marcus Davenport slow to get up. Yeah, no one's done great today. So I don't know. It's like a Jeffrey O'Hell no Cuda special. He can't press, but he plays press coverage. Uh, This defense has no pride, bro. I mean, at this point, I understand that everybody's injured, but I mean, what's this guy doing? What's Amik doing? How are you getting burnt by Scotty Miller? Yeah, this is the point. I was at this point really before this game anyway. Are they finally going to lose 2 games in a row so we can stop acting like that stat means something? Yep. Yeah, it would have been just a regular offer. He wouldn't have refused too much to come back to Detroit because he wanted to be here. Oh, okay, he said outside offense. Okay. I was like, what the frick? Who's 74 on the defense? They seem to be. Yeah, it's like it doesn't mean anything. How are we so physical and practice and all this stuff, but we miss so many tackles? I don't get it. This is the same as last week versus the Rams. You get like one possession in the third quarter. That's offensive pass interference. Hmm. Wasn't that third down? Or no? I guess not. Yeah, he's out. Yep, that one drive resulted in safety. That's crazy. I mean, the biggest holding. I mean, like when you're getting held right by the quarterback, it should be called. Yeah. Yep. That's what we were just talking about. Similar to last week against the Rams. And they're gonna wait to the fourth quarter. I think it's somebody over on the sideline calling timeout. All right, I'll be right back. I'll get more pizza. Why just go immediately to a commercial? Like after you just came off commercial break, bro. Well, I don't know, bro. Uh, Big waste. We don't care about Tesla. Oh my goodness, bro. Um, this is crazy. Like the most frustrating part about this game is this offense has only put up 13 points against our defense, which is absolutely trash. But because we have this makeshift offensive line that's not doing anything, Gibbs non-factor, Monty non-factor. There's like this, bro. I don't even know. Yeah, that's true. I mean, what's the? I don't understand. Like, where's your pride? Where's your like? And of course, we have a holding. He said team legends, and he said people that are currently on the team. How does that work? A legend is someone like Barry Sanders, Calvin Johnson. That's what I thought you were talking about. I told you I was a groin. I told you it was a groin. Miles Frazier is not the center. It's a Guakun. That's Kingsley Aguakun. That's not Miles Frazier. Frazier's not in at center. It's a Guakun. They need to lower prices. Hey, you know what? At least Jared Goff is pissed off, huh? Yeah. Remember that? Remember Jared Goff getting pissed off because some fans didn't believe in him no more? At least he's pissed off. Free 99. That's what we need to do. Demand change. Nope, they haven't. Yeah, that's all they wanted to do. It was the COVID plan. I don't know. Are we doing any more streams? Does anybody want me to stream in the last two games of the season? I don't know. There definitely won't be any playoff streams. It's crazy. I don't even know what to say, bro. Like the Key and Peele hype man skit. Just look out over there on the water, man. Ah, oh, ah. Oh my god. This is ridiculous. Of our 7 losses, how many of them are at home? Because I'm counting this one as a loss. We've got a mount a big time comeback because we've done nothing on offense. No, I don't have one of those. I don't know who you are. Yeah, I respect that. I hate how this dude says his name. He calls him JMO Williams. No, it's just JMO or Jameson Williams. It's like Madonna, like you know what I mean, or Cher. It's just one name. Ronaldo, Messi. You know what I mean? It's just one name. It's not gonna matter. It's not gonna matter. uh, I'm not gonna do any mock drafts until I get that app up and running, which I have to start working on. I mean, it's very simple. It was just the information that it was pulling from just wasn't. It was given the wrong information. I didn't like, and the logic didn't make sense. Hurry up. Run the hurry up offense, bro. Yeah, I do have time. Bro, y'all need to hurry up, bro. I mean, we don't have much time. We have to score 2 touchdowns and stop them because you know they're going to be running the ball and stuff. And you know they're going to be picking up, 5, 6 yards of carry. So, yeah, I don't know what's going on. Ah. Brother, what are you doing, man? What the frick is Would you boss up and get these tutties, get these tutties, get these tutties? Would you boss up and get these tutties, get these tutties, get these tutties? All right, 8:39 left. Somebody does. It won't happen, unfortunately. Yep. That's your thing, huh? What's the Jameer Gibbs touchdown? Is it a Gib down or a Ja down? Or maybe a jam down? That's true. I don't know. We'll see about that. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get another drink. Yeah, true. Y'all mean to tell me Davenport's hurt? Who could have saw that coming? Who could have seen that coming? And they gave up a 10-yard rush on first down. I don't even know if he's crashing out anymore. Mm-hmm. Not if Melvin has his way. On 1st and 20. This defense is not, they don't want to play today. I was about to say, just let him score. The Bucks lost to the Panthers. That's crazy. We're about to lose to the Vikings, though. Holding. Coming back. Mm. Yep, he sure is. Mhm. In LA, he was a scout. He wasn't a GM. This is the first time he's been a GM. Okay, impressed. You are correct. Did he just go over 1,000 yards? Hmm, I don't know. Not yet. No. Yep, JMO went over 1,000 yards. All right, bro. Hey, do what you gotta do, man. I gotta celebrate it because I was the record breaker. Would you boss up and get these tutties, get these tutties, get these tutties? Would you boss up and get these tutties, get these tutties, get these tutties? All right, Hamid, you broke Barry's record. Congratulations, man. At least you did it at home in Detroit. I don't think it's gonna be in a win, but yeah, I'm not really confident in this defense to get a stop. How do you let a running back average 10 yards a carry? I just don't understand. Nah, somebody's gonna have to make a stop, bro. Like that's just it. Look at that. Look at that, bro. Davenport's back in there. I mean, they're already in field goal range. That's the crazy part. So if they can stop them from getting a touchdown here, they're gonna have to score and go for two. Holding, good job. All right, man. We'll talk to you later, man. Wow, Lee McNeil made a play. Oh, good kid. Hmm. So I just got rid of Paul Thomas because I didn't even read the second comment. But yeah, the whole let's not bash Kelvin Shepherd because he's black. I really believe that the whole Kelvin Shepherd is so stupid, all this other stuff, like with all that vitriol, I think that was race related. So, you can come in and you can say someone's a bad coach, but the hatred that he's spewing, it's racially motivated. And he's the one that brought race into the thing. So, yeah, I just banned him. I got rid of him. So he'll no longer be here. Indeed, you did. Um, I don't know. We'll have to see who's available. Brian Dayball, I guess. Whatever witch doctor that Brad Holmes pissed off, he needs to go apologize. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I banned him. There's really no place for all that. We're here to watch football, and getting into racism and all that craziness we don't need that, man. Everybody's upset, you know, watching the product on the field. Wow! Wow! That is freaking nuts. This dude and this gum is disgusting. Is he singing "You Got It Bad," or is he singing "Burn"? Do 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 do. Oh, this is crazy. Did y'all really think the run was gonna work? I don't understand. We got 18 yards rushing this game. It's not working. It's not. It's gonna burn for me to say this, but it's coming from the heart. It's been a long time coming, but we done been fell apart. I really want to work things out. I'm thinking gonna change. I do, but you don't. Think it's best we go our separate ways. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be here all week. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. What? Oh. Uh, what's now or next year? Yeah, we're good. You know what I'm saying? Well, we got second, third, and fourth down to get 13 yards. What are we doing? Golf. What are we doing? Oh my goodness, bro. Bro, are you huddling? There's not enough to overturn that. Come on now, get out of here. If they overturn this, I was about to say if they overturn that, thank you. Why'd they wait so long? Must be roughing the passer. Yeah. Because his reaction wasn't of, he knew what he did. Well, y'all better score with no time left because you don't want Boswell getting another chance to redeem himself. Uh, oh my goodness, bro. Bro, we need less time on the clock. Do not score. Y'all need to be under 20 seconds when you score, bro. That's what we needed. Hey, easy, 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 easy. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Oh, 22 seconds. I don't like that. Would you boss up and get these tutties, get these tutties, get these tutties? Would you boss up and get these tutties, get these tutties, get these tutties? Oh, wait. Where's the flag for? Wow. Wow. I don't know about all that, bro. I don't know about that one. Okay, but we're good because that's actually better for us if we can score. Call the timeout. Call the timeout. What the frick are you doing? Ah! Finally, Tesla drops one, huh? If it's on the Lions, it's over. How why would you do that? Why would you do that? We're good and dead. Why would you do that? I don't understand Amon St. Brown's mindset on that one. Yeah, I'm not listening to anything Aaron Rodgers has to say. Um, so there was a at the end of the game, Amon St. Brown ran into Jalen Ramsey on the goal line, offensive pass interference. So he was short anyway, and as he was going down, he turned around and pitched the ball to Goff. Goff caught it, ran in, jumped over the goal line, and scored a touchdown. But since it was offensive pass interference, it didn't count, and the game was over. That was ridiculous. Um, yeah, yep. If it wasn't Piotr's score would have counted. Well, the Lions have not been officially um eliminated, but they're pretty much done. The Bears are in the playoffs and the Lions are not. That's crazy. That is crazy. I don't understand what Amon St. Brown was thinking. Yeah. Yeah, we can. Thankfully. Yeah, that was terrible. Well, no, I mean the time was expired. Had time not been expired, it would have been a 10-second runoff anyway, right? Because it was an offensive interference. So that rule, there's nothing wrong with the rule. I'm trying to understand what Amon St. Brown was thinking when he just slammed into Jalen Ramsey as if it wasn't going to get called. I didn't understand that one. You know what I mean? The rule was not like it wasn't a crazy rule. I don't know what about Vegas that was, but okay. It's like my man smashed into Jalen Ramsey and committed offensive pass interference. You can't do that. That was the correct call. That is not a ref special, nothing. That was the correct call. Amon-Ra St. Brown ran directly into Jalen Ramsey and tried to knock him off the spot and then do a curl route, a comeback. You can't do that. That's pass interference. I know people are upset that they just watched the season be over, but that was pass interference. It was the correct call. Like, we're not going to sit here and say, oh, Vegas fixed this, that, and the third thing. No, that was the correct call. There was nothing wrong with the call. Come on, bro. We have to be realistic, man. Why they couldn't run? We had 18 yards of rushing. There was no rushing. There is none of that. Why does it feel like a familiar spot? It feels like 3 years ago, but 3 years ago there was optimism, right? Now we're going back to I don't have any optimism because Brad Holmes' arrogance will it allow him to do what he has to do, or will he just be arrogant, you know, and not get anything done? That's the question. Well, listen, here's the thing. If the Packers lose two and we win the next two, we can get in. Will that happen? No, I don't think so. I think it's more likely that the Packers lose two and us not win two. I think that's more likely. I'm not asking for it. I'm telling you what the only scenario is. Man, I'm telling you, I don't think that's going to happen. So no, I'm not asking for a miracle. I'm just highlighting that they're not mathematically eliminated just yet. Right? They didn't control their destiny because they didn't take care of business when they needed to take care of business to control their destiny. And though it was supposed to be an easy game, I don't think the at home, the atmosphere in Ford Field since they raised all the prices, it hasn't been a difficult place to come play in. They're not loud when they're supposed to be loud. You can tell like the energy leaves Ford Field very, very quickly. Right? I'm just watching it on the broadcast. I don't hear anything. So this is the problem. There is not really a home field advantage at Ford Field. You know, it just isn't. Yeah, thank you. It's like that wasn't the refs that they made that real like Amon Ra made it real easy for them. The Vikings they're looking to finish their season 9-8. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Feel like you back in 2000. Hey, I don't see any direction for this team. I don't have any faith in Brad Holmes because all the wasted draft picks, all the wasted third round draft picks have come back to bite us. The wasted so here's my thing about Brad Holmes. You're a DB snob, and our secondary has always been cheeks under you. Our safeties are good, but we've never had corners. Terrion Arnold, the we're still trying to see what he's going to become, and obviously he had the injury. Ennis Rakestraw has done absolutely nothing. DJ Reed is Cam Sutton 2.0, not in the fact that he's a bad person, he's going to choke people, but the fact that he was never a number one corner, and then you came and you paid him number one corner money. Um, so that's it. Brad Holmes played on the defensive line in college and can't draft defensive linemen to save his life. Hutch fell to us because Jacksonville was Jacksonville, and even Jacksonville is now in contention for the number one seed in the AFC. Okay, Levi Onwuzurike, Josh Pascal. I mean, you could say Aleem McNeil hit, but you know his effectiveness this season has been nothing. He has been injured a few times in his career, so you paid him, but what's his production going to be going forward? And the rest of your drafting, I mean, everyone loved Mekhi Wingo. Oh, Mekhi Wingo, this, that, and the third thing in the 6th round. Been a healthy scratch all year. Tyleik Williams is, you know, not better than Derek Harmon. And Derek Harmon went to the Steelers in the same round as you. We had 18 yards rushing this game. A Pittsburgh Steelers team that was missing TJ Watt, Herbig, and a corner of theirs, and we couldn't move the ball until it was desperation time. So, whatever is going to happen with Brad Holmes, here's my suggestion. Sheila, you need to sell stock in the team. You need to sell a stake of the team. Do the Mark Cuban. Don't sell the majority stake. Just sell some stake in the team. And here's why. You do this, you sell it to another billionaire. Now that billionaire also has money to put in to help you. Because again, remember, the salary cap doesn't exist. It's just how cash rich are you? Somebody like a Tom Gorse, right? Somebody to help you and get a cash infusion. That's all. I'm not saying Sheila needs to sell the team in the fourth. I'm not gonna ignite that argument. But you sell some of your stake in the team so someone can basically partner with you who is also a billionaire, and they can give more money. They can put more money into escrow, things of this nature, so you can guarantee contracts and all these things. And then you can get yourself a nice free agent haul and fix this team. Because the way that Brad is trying to do it all through the draft, 100%, because when you make a trade, you don't do anything. You don't re-sign that person. You traded for Carlton Davis. You didn't re-sign him. You traded for Zadarius Smith. You didn't re-sign him. So if you're trying to do things that way, it's not going to work. So get some cash in here so that we can, so that we can get some, a nice free agent crop. With what I've seen today, we're not beating the Vikings. Yeah, 100%. Brad Holmes will kill the team. Yeah. That's the problem. That was Matthew Boyd. The push off, I don't know. I don't know what y'all are seeing. I understand people are upset that we lost. The push off was the push off. It needed to be called. It was gonna be called. It was blatant. There was nothing hidden about it. There was nothing slick. There was no nuance. There was no veteran savvy. He just ran straight into him and tried to knock him over and then turn around and keep into his route. That was a blatant pass interference. I'm sorry if you guys don't agree, but the referees had nothing to do with the way that game ended. Had Amon-Ra St. Brown not done that, then we could have had a conversation. That's it. It's like it's oh my goodness, bro. Like I can see things where you're blaming the refs. Okay, they gave JMO the pass interference when it was necessary to extend the drive. Um, like I didn't see any problem really with the officiating today. You know, that's not on the officials. It was on the terrible defense. On whether they were playing man or zone, it didn't matter. They were getting beat, for chunk plays. They couldn't stop the run at all. They had no pride, no integrity, no willpower, no want to, no know how, nothing. That was, the defense was bad. This was 100% on the Detroit Lions. The referees had nothing to do with this. And if you guys don't want to hear that, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know, the only call that I can say that was questionable was the Tesla interference on the one that we scored on, because it looked like he got pushed into the defender rather than he ran into him on purpose. So that's the only thing I can say was questionable. uh, I'm fine, bro. As I said, this is a Brad Holmes situation, and you know, I hope he's watching. Like Tactical Sports said, I hope he's watching. I hope he's taking notes. Um, all that. So yeah. Other than that, you know, that's it. That's all. There's no other. Hold on. Um, I don't think he got lucky. He is overrated. He had one really, really, really good draft, and that was the Jameer Gibbs, Brian Branch, Sam Laporta, Jack Campbell draft. But then also in that draft, instead of continuing to do more, he decided that he would take Broderick Martin in the third round. You know, that's when he started throwing away his picks. Yeah. So, you know, overrated, sure. Got lucky. No. So this is gonna be a theme this offseason. And I want you guys to prepare yourselves. How is Brad Holmes different than Martin Mayhew? Martin Mayhew, the magnitude of his mistake is because of who the player became. The magnitude of drafting Eric Ebron over Aaron Donald because of who both of the players were. If both of the players became Hall of Famers, then you could argue it wasn't that big of a deal. But the fact that one of them was a bust essentially, and the other one was a first ballot Hall of Famer. That's why that mistake speaks volumes and it still looms very large. But other than that, did Martin Mayhew not get you a defensive line? Did he not get you a pass rush? Did he not get you the offensive line wasn't great, but Stafford racked up a bunch of stats behind that offensive line. You know, I would say more so, coaching and things of that nature, which was why we underachieved. But I think Martin Mayhew he put together a roster, right? So y'all can get ready for that this offseason because that's going to be the common theme when everyone sits around talking about how Brad Holmes is the best GM that ever has been in Detroit. Okay, what have they done? All right, I don't know why. I don't know who robbed them. I don't know. I don't know how people are looking at this game and talking about the refs. I don't. I don't. I think you're trolling at this point. I think you're trolling at this point, bro. Really. Sometimes you need to lose in order to win. Losing reveals everything. This is what real Lion fans needed. Sack Holmes, and they don't. I'm looking at the owners, and if they don't, I'm looking at the owners. They won't fire him because here's the thing: you made this mess with your philosophy. Now you have um one more year on your contract. I think the start of the 2027 season is the end of the 2026 season is when his contract is up. So if if um if he doesn't fix it this offseason, come next offseason, he won't be extended. I don't believe. This month here, bro. This month here. um Unless Holmes changes, yeah, and I don't think he's gonna change, which is why I believe next year is his last year. I don't believe he's gonna change because for a first time GM, how are you so arrogant, right? Like you don't have a track record. You were a scout in the league, and your ambition and all this other stuff, but at some point, you have to surround yourself with people who will tell you what you need to do. And if they're already telling you what you need to do, you need to listen. That's what I would say. Because at this point, I don't see anything. I don't see anything that tells me, hey, this is going to work out. You know, all these injured players, all these project players, you know, what has that gotten you? And you've been doing it for 5 years now. You've been signing injured players, you've been drafting injured players, and you've been drafting project players. And while the tip top of our roster is set. Don't get me wrong. Brad Holmes is responsible for Kirby Joseph, Brian Branch, Aiden Hutchinson, Amon Ross St. Brown, Jameer Gibbs, David Montgomery, right? Jared Goff, if he has any fans anymore. Sam Laporta, Jack Campbell, Alex Anzalone, Derek Barnes, all these people that you think are great, and most of them are great, right? Aleem McNeil, He's responsible for drafting those guys and signing those guys in free agency, right? The core of the team. But at the end of the day, when we needed Isaac Tesla the most, he dropped the football. When we needed Isaac Tesla to just be a part of the game plan, he got a touchdown call back because he set a pick on Amon-Ra St. Brown's last touchdown. Ahmed Hassanin hasn't played a snap for the team. Broderick Martin didn't do anything. Hendon Hooker didn't do anything. Manu hasn't done anything. Levi Onwuzurike didn't do anything. You drafted a guy that had a back injury, and now look at what was happening. Josh Pascal hasn't done anything. You drafted a guy who, who was hurt in college. And he's got 5 sacks in his career. Are you going to re-sign Josh Pascal? Are you going to re-sign Levi Onwuzurike? I hope not. Levi Onwuzurike, you gave a contract extension to, and he was already injured. Instead of waiting to see what that injury was, you signed him anyway, and he didn't play a single snap the entire season. But Josh Pascal is always hurt. And I'm sensitive to Josh Pascal's situation because of the cancer and all that. But that wasn't what it was. It was a back injury. So when it comes to filling in the roster, you don't make trades. And when you make trades, you don't re-sign the players. You don't sign good free agents. See DJ Reed, see Cam Sutton, see DJ Chark, see Emmanuel Mosley, see Marcus Davenport. I'm telling you, if you re-sign Levi Onwuzurike or Josh Pascal, you know that it's business as usual. So look out for those signings. Somebody like a Marcus Davenport, if you re-sign him, it's business as usual. So just, that's the way to read the tea leaves. We're good, and laughing after must-win games. Players recruiting big-name players during the offseason and bringing no one in. If I'm a player, if Holmes don't walk, then I'm going. Hey, man. Hot take, a mobile QB would have won that game for the Lions. As I said at the beginning of the game, we could have had Malik Willis. And I'm not talking about like drafting him over Hutch. I'm not talking about during his draft. I'm talking about last offseason, when the Packers got him for a 7th rounder. Now we have Malik Cunningham on the team, but we're not putting him in any situation. But we kept him on the team for what? What did we keep him for? Did we keep him to develop him into, okay, he's that dual threat mobile quarterback? And I don't know if Goff runs the ball. I mean, other than Lamar Jackson, when we got 11 seconds left, and it looks like other than Lamar Jackson or Josh Allen, because Josh Allen could have bowled him over, Lamar Jackson could have ran by him. Who runs that into the end zone? You know what I mean? So Goff didn't do a bad job though. Goff got us down there. Goff threw the ball to Amon-Ra St. Brown, who decided to push off very clearly right in front of the refs of Jalen Ramsey. So I wouldn't have put that last drive on Goff. There are some other things that I would have put on Goff. like some of them dirt throws. So, you know, but I get it, I get it. I think a mobile quarterback covers up the deficiencies of Brad Holmes because when you don't address the offensive line and you don't address the defensive line, you get what you pay for, bro. You get what you pay for. As I said, go look at the Denver Broncos who lost today. But go look at the Denver Broncos. They're 12-3. They lost today. They're 12-3. It's like, they could go 14-3. They could go 12-5. They could go 13-4. They're in the playoffs. Doesn't matter what happens. They're in the playoffs. Go look at the draft capital that they spent on Nick Bonito, Jonathan Allen, and Jonathan Cooper, who were their leading sackers on the team. Go look at the draft capital. And if you don't know this, if you haven't heard me say this before, none of those picks are higher than round 2. And one of those picks is in round 7. I mean, you do the math. You tell me what's going on. I don't know. You know? I've said it before and I'll say it again. Re-signing Davenport should be a fireable offense. I think it's gonna happen. I honestly believe that, especially since he's made it now through 4 games. He went out this game and came back in. They think that he's ready. He's ready to play a full season. And they're gonna unlock him. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah. Yep. So you're gonna, I wouldn't be surprised. Wouldn't be surprised if we saw Marcus Davenport trotting back into the facility, okay, with a new contract in hand. Wouldn't be surprised by that at all. So wasn't really blaming Goff at the end there, but when everyone was covered, he could have crept out of the pocket and potentially scored. Yeah, look, I'm critical of Goff when I should be critical of Goff, and I agree with you. And there were a lot of things that he did wrong in that game. It's almost like once he gets pressured, he gives up and he's afraid in that pocket. You know, and that's an issue. He needs to clean out his locker today. Who? Golf? uh whew. No, I mean that game was on the defense more than it was on anybody, bro. I mean, we came in the Pittsburgh Steelers offense wasn't good. Um there's no reason that you allow a running back to average 10 yards a carry on you for the game. You don't do that. You know, we do that. We have Jameer Gibbs getting 11 yards per carry, you know. But our offensive line also was terrible. Our offensive line was missing blocks. They weren't opening holes. They weren't doing anything. It was terrible. We had 18 rushing yards. I think it was 16 because we lost 2. I mean, if we're just gonna keep running the ball up the middle and not having any creativity, I don't see how you're gonna do anything. If you have something like Game Pass or NFL Plus Premium, go back and watch the if you didn't watch the Bears game yesterday, go watch it, right? And even they had a down game yesterday, but just go watch the runs. Watch what Swift does. Watch what Monangai does. Watch it. And you'll be like, that looked like what we were doing last year. So if he wasn't the mastermind of the offense, he's sure looking like he was the mastermind of the running game. Even though he would get away from it and get cutesy, which is what he's not doing in Chicago because, wearing capri pants in the Windy City ain't gonna work. Where your dashiki at? Where your capri pants? What's going on? Uber facts. We also need a number one corner. Davenport needs to clean out his locker. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, we do need a number one corner. We don't have one. That's what I was saying earlier. Under the DB snob, we have had one corner who was a number one corner. That was Carlton Davis. We let him walk out of the door because we were trying to save $4 million per year. Uh, you know, what else is there? What else can you say? I'll help Davenport clean it out too. We would have had a better rushing game today if we would have had traffic cones in. Possibly. All right, y'all. I'm gonna step out. Gotta get the day started. We'll be back here tomorrow, man, to talk about this debacle and talk about what we need to do going forward, bro. Because you know, I just need all you Lions fans out there to go be Philly fans. Call for this man's head, call for this man's job, and I'm not saying I want him to lose his job or his head, but I'm saying if you're calling for it, maybe Sheila will put some pressure on him, sneak a little, a little match, you know, and put it up under him because if no one forces him to change, I don't think he changes, bro. All right. I'm out. Once again, the Motor City Cats R&D back at it. We came to give you stats, not none of that static. Whatever you do, make sure you keep your Lions news pragmatic. We'll be here tomorrow. We're out. Peace.